Allah. I was actually earlier in a Japanese stream, not understanding a goddamn thing going on, but he was really cool about it. So that was nice. Still got him open here. We were having a conversation entirely in Japanese. I was using translations. It was great. Still have no idea what was going on. Oh, he followed me. That's so cool. Okay, where were we here? Right, I moved that over. Okay, I think we were working on this. I wanted to add this so our UI would actually have a bar or something. So I had some way of tracking the health of these because when it gets destroyed, it causes crashes, which are kind of interesting. I should probably move this. There we go. Okay, so let's create a bar. Okay, so we've got the team name. That's cool. Super important. And then we want to add some progress bars. Oops. Let's add 2 progress bars. Let's do a vertical box. There we go. Then we're gonna, oops. Wait, can you not focus? No, you can't. So annoying. Oh well. There we go. Then let's do this, 0.5. And then I want this to be down, so we'll do 0, -5. No, too much. -1. -1 seems acceptable. But let's also make this a bit bigger. That's not what we want. There we go. And then we'll do this. And then this should be fill. And this should be fill. And then we should get about 50-50. And then we're going to put a space between them. There we go. Let's add a little bit more padding here. Let's say 2. No, but let's say 5. There we go. This widget requires native tick, but the widget is set to never tick. Native tick will not be called. Where the fuck does this require native tick? Class settings. Tick. These are the class settings, right? If its visibility is set to hidden, if UMG widget is not visible, its tick is not called, specifically in these cases. If you need a hidden widget to be ticked, why would any of this require tick though? Sorry. Do. Is it just in here maybe? Tick? It's set to never. I wonder if I do auto, if that will change it. Oh, that did. Okay. I usually turn tick off on like everything. Okay, so where were we here? Oh my god, I hate this. Why did I do this? It's like I fucking hate myself. Gosh darn it. Let's fix this. Let's do a format? Yeah, let's do a format. Can't remember. There's a word that's stuck in my head and I can't remember what it was. It was Edis nah. Edis nah. I don't remember them. I don't remember what the meaning was. Learning new languages is fun. Okay. Okay, so where were we here? There. We want to also on the event construct, we want to get all the actors of class. Team base. And we're going to promote variable. Actually, do we need to promote this variable? You know what? I don't think that we do. Okay, get ability get attribute. Actually, while I've got this open, actually, I should just reopen this and do the update now. Since I have the opportunity, right? I'm not using it for a little bit here. There's a way to get attributes set. Unreal Engine gas get you set from Where's the base? Actually, let's see what we've got here. Let's actually start where we need to be. Get ability system component. That's what it was. Oh, right, because this is or each. There we go. Get ability system component. Bind. Oh wait, we also need to do a get player team. Wait, this should be a format text. Oh God, no, not that. Oh, what? Thank you. There. And then if it's the red team, we're going to do a bind to on get abilities. Oh wait, right. This is get. Wait. Does this have a get attribute set? No. Okay. I think it's an A character attribute set. Let me double check. Do-do-do. You character attribute set. Okay, so I had the right one. It's the AG character attribute set. That's fine. Red team. And then this is going to be the bind. So actually, what we should probably do is go like this. We're gonna do this. Move this way over here. We're gonna take this and we're gonna go like this. I'm gonna move this down. That way we don't have to duplicate this code. We can move that over and this over here, just to clean that up a little bit. We can also do this, which this there. There we go. Then our return value here, we're going to have the bind on Wait, I thought I had a bind for all of these things. Unreal Engine gas. Unreal Engine gas. Set bind on Butte change. Getter valued. Oh my god, they really stepped up the documentation on this, and I am so happy. Bind on. There it is. Gameplay ability system component, get gameplay attribute value changed delegate. That's what it was. Wait, can this not be done through here? Here. Get. What was it? It was get gameplay attribute value change delegate. Get gameplay attribute value. Huh. Okay. Time to turn time to turn that into a we're gonna turn that into a this into a widget. A blueprint widget. Oh wait, no, we can just change this one. Yeah, let's just change this one. Is this it? No, this is supposed to be a user widget. Oh yeah, this is just a plain user widget. Damn. I'll have to change. I'll have to reparent this. Fuck. um. Let's see. What do we got here? Event message widget row dialog. Get owning player. Where is it? HUD. Yeah, and then there's the progress bars. Did I do the? Did I do it for here? Bind event on energy changed. Wait. What? That's weird. Event widget controller set. Okay. So if we do it in here, right, we add a pin, we do one more of these, and bring this over here like so. Then we do this. Oof, I I really don't like that. Ugh. Oh yeah, there we go. Create user widget. Okay. This has a bind in it, right? Set widget controllers. Oh, right, because this doesn't have that. Fuck. uh, if I do a duplicate, parent class, yeah, okay, so we duplicate this. No, this needs changed. Let's delete that actually. It's this one that we need. Duplicate. So we do a vertical box. And we do away with that, right? Fuck. Just crash things. You know, the usual. I wonder how much I lost. I lost a little bit. Okay. It's probably because this is being utilized here. AG user widget. Yeah. Sup, bird? I totally missed yesterday's stream. Like, I didn't stream yesterday. I like sat down at my desk and I shocked myself and it was fucking terrible. And then I felt weird for the rest of the night. So I was just like, I'm just gonna go ahead and not stream tonight. Well, it's just static, right? But like I shocked myself in the head. Like I was putting on my headphones and I put that when I was putting them on, I shocked myself and I just felt really weird. So I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna not. Yeah. Okay, so what was I doing here? Make brush. Make stencil. I don't think I need a stencil. Okay, so I think we can just forego this one and go straight here. What's this look like now? I'm just trying to make a frickin' progress bar. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? This is gonna be great. I am going to do this. Come back into here. I'm gonna delete this one. I'm gonna create a new progress bar. And we're gonna open it up. We're gonna come back into here. We're gonna look at the graph here. And we're gonna base it off of this. Okay, so yeah, so we just need to do, let's see, what's this got? This is the wrong progress bar. Love it, love it, amazing. This is the energy progress bar. I don't want the energy progress bar. Shield progress bar. This is the one that I want. So we're going to start with a box. Oops. Oops. There. Then we're going to do overlay route. An overlay. Interesting. And then a progress bar, but we want a vertical box because we need to get the health from two things, right? I forgot to do that again. Let me switch computers real quick here. There we go. This is my controller to switch computers. So computer that I'm on, right? Streaming PC, work PC, computer I'm on. Oh, the overlay is useless. I don't need an overlay. There we go. Then we need a progress bar, and a progress bar, and a spacer. This should be fill, and fill. And then this should be 5. Then we go over to the graph. Actually, go back to the design. We're going to do... Is this currently at 0%? Is that why? Where is it? Percentage. There we go. Oops. Oh, that was alpha. There we go. All right, so then we go back to the graph here, and we're going to go to the event graph, and it's all in the pre-construct. We're going to update size box. Ooh. Okay, let's create a function. Oh no, this is red team. Red team. What's up? Yeah, it's what I do. Come on. Of course. Boom, 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 boom. That width. We want How are you doing, Lucifer? Do you think you're going to be around for Monday? Do you think you're going to be 40 by Monday? Update progress bar. Oh. Update progress bar. No shot I'm 40 by Monday. I'm only 35. Damn. Mm. I wish I could help more. I really do. Ugh. Okay, update progress bar. What's our update progress bar do? Setting the style, fill capacity. We don't really need that. Set progress bar percentage. To do. Let's create another one here. Set blue team health To be honest, I'd just do SM, but doing pugs is just, I think I'd rather. Look, you're not wrong. I agree. I think this needs to be a flip now. This blue team, this red team. I can definitely feel you. Definitely feel you on that. The fuck, playing solo, you get shit so much faster in duos. Well, not really. Like I've done duos and sometimes I find duos harder. But that's also because of my class, I think. I think that you could probably just like run dungeons yourself though, because I know like hunters are friggin' running themselves through Cath right now. It'll take you longer, but you could probably run like oh, I thought you were talking about WoW. Oops. I don't even know what Plunderstorm is. What the it's Plunderstorm? Wait, can I look it up on stream? I think I can, but just in case. Oh, Plunderstorm is WoW. What are you talking about? I looked at it. Wait, maybe I just misunderstood you. I think I just misunderstood you. I was looking at Plunderstorm very, very um not very closely. Like I kind of saw it and I was like, this looks like it could be interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna play it though. How big can your teams be? Also, I think my biggest problem is like the only thing that I'm good at is healing. And since I don't really have a healing class, it kind of like destroys the game for me. Like DPS is just not something I'm particularly graceful at, so there's a reason why I'm not allowed to be a DPS. Let's put it that way. I'm not allowed to DPS. I just shocked myself again. Fuck. Like forever shocking myself right now. I think I just need to be like permanently grounded when I'm at my desk. I blame my slippers. Okay, so what are we doing here? We want to get then for each one of these, and then we want to for each over these. Each one of these we want to get system component, get attribute set. Huh. Interesting. I need that on. Unreal Engine bind on attribute gas bind on set value change blueprint. I don't think this is it. Like, I think this requires extra. I've been exploring the ability to do. Hey, it's not my fault. I'm just not very good. You know, like, you know when they're like, get good scrub, and I'm just like, yeah. Get health. Set health. Okay, let's go take a quick look at this here because I know that it's here somewhere, and I think these are. If I go to here, here's my attribute set, right? These are all public, right? So if I'm getting them, oh, wait. Right, we need to cast. There we go, that's why. And then find the on health. Health? No. Be back soon? All right. Get gameplay attribute value. Returns the current value of a given. Get all attributes. Turns a list of attributes. I think this can just be this though, right? Yeah. So get attribute set, right? And then this is that, and then health. AG character attribute set. Wait, he's streaming? Somebody just gave me a shout out. Oh, he is streaming. He changed his icon, so I didn't recognize him. What a guy. He did it just to confuse me. Thank you, Manadono. Mando, Manadono. Yeah, I'm gonna get there eventually. There's the attribute set, but like health is supposed to be here. Is it is it just like thank you for the follow, Huggerman Hour. I hope I didn't butcher that too badly. What was he saying about me? Was he saying mean and terrible things? Okay, I think I can only do this through. Yeah, I think the binding can only be done through C++. So I think I need to create a thing specifically for this. So save all. I hope I didn't butcher your name too badly. What type of shit was he talking? All good things? Oh, okay. I see he's playing Trackmania. Sometimes I feel like he plays Trackmania just to slight me, you know. Except for something about your bitrate being a potato. What are you talking about? My bitrate's not a potato. My bitrate is like exactly 6K. Or is he talking about my YouTube bitrate? Because my YouTube bitrate is also 6K, even though it could be higher. Sorry. I think I want this. Team base. Actually, how have I been naming these? Because it's been a while since I've done anything UI related. Widgets. AG. So, okay, yeah. And then I just tack widget on the end. AG. Oops. Did I do that wrong? AG team base widget. Health widget. Something. A potato bitrate. That's what he's saying. Potato bitrate. Is he doing the cup of the day? I feel like it's cup of the day time. He's not doing cup of the day. He's doing track editing. Is he making a new track? Is that what he's doing? Ah, there we go. All right, where was I? What type of... Fuck, you gotta be kidding me. That is not where that is supposed to be. I have too much shit open right now. There we go. All right, so what we need to do is we need to have our progress bar. We need a... Where's our widgets here? No, not that one. Meta bind widget, that's what it was. There we go. That's really the only thing that we need, right? The rest of it we can do outside of, and then it would be public. No, this all happens on that. Okay. Get all actors of class. Do this is not correct. To do team base. EG team base. Get player team. There we go. What's the error here? Oh, right. Get health. That would not be it. Red team. Blue team. There we go. This would be here. We would use ability system, utility system component. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, get. Can we pass the? No, I don't think that we can. Okay. There's not a. What about it like a get ability system component from team base? We don't need that. There's a way of doing this. Give me a second here. We need to do this. Mm, pass team base to uh, team interface. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Like, I guess. Okay, and then this would be get ability system component. Component. Check if C is of. Actually, no, I guess we don't need that, right? ASC bind. There was a bind. I had it here somewhere. I think it was here, maybe? Ability system component. Yeah, okay. Attribute set. Oh, I need to get the attribute set. ASC get attribute set. Is attribute set castable by default? Ah, okay. I think here we would do this. Maybe not. PG. So what are you coding? I'm get so to do. Let's see. I'm working on this. Give me a second here. I'm just gonna drop this in chat. I'm working specifically on the. I want to have a health bar for our bases, the red and blue team bases that shows up in the center for now, just so I can see it. But I need to be able to bind to the ability system component attribute set, and I don't currently have. You can't do that in blueprints, so I have to do it through here. Character, that's what it was. Uh, sort of. I have to do the setup for the progress bar in C++, and then I can configure the rest of it in blueprints. Get set. Is that it? Get set. There we go. Right? Yeah, okay, so it is. Hmm. And it casts it to the... Okay, that makes sense. Is this because it's not being used? It cannot initially. Oh. But there we go. If not ASC, trace error, team base has no ability system component. Return. Or continue. Keep going, man. Oh, thank you. I will do my best. I think that this is wrong here, but whatever. What's the error here? Okay, so it does just want to make this const. That's cool. Then what? No, I'm not renaming that. Screw you. I'm keeping that. Okay, so this would be attribute set dot get health. Attribute set get max health. Okay, so we can do this. Float. Let's float. Health. Max health. There. And then we want to in here we just want to do the binding, right? Yep. Then we want to do the binding. Bind update edge. This is going to be towards the bottom here, right? To do this. This is where the const can't be anymore. There. Beautiful. Set add. Would it be? No. Wait, what? No. Oh, right. I'm going insane here. Okay. Mm, there we go. And then here we're just going to do this. There we go. And this would be UAG team base on red. There we go. Then the data here, we need to do the data stuff. This is the set health. So I think it's this one, right? Attribute change data. Of course. Where's this? On health change internal. Okay. Let's see. What was that? It was Montagekal. Hey to you as well. How are you doing today? Sorry I butchered your name. We'll just say 100 for now. Okay, so old value, new value, yeah. So what we want to do, because these are bases and they're never going to exceed the default, we're going to do red team max health. Blue team max health. There we go. So we're just going to cache it so we don't have to retrieve it every time and we don't have to worry about like doing all of this stuff to go grab it. No music, no drugs, no minimized subway surfers gameplay in the corner. My man, just raw talking game dev in C++. Yeah, sounds about right. You guys actually can hear everything that I can hear too, so I'm not even listening to music. It's not like I'm like I have it turned off or anything like that. I actually have nothing playing right now. Let's see here. All right, right. I was going to save these values, right? So here's my percentage. So let's to do red team max health equals get max health. So this would be data dot new value. What are you working on? Sorry if it gets asked a lot. Ah, no, it's fine. I think it does get asked a lot, but I also don't mind just answering. So I don't remember if you can actually make this const without it fucking with stuff, because you are still changing things. So I don't like. So currently I'm under contract to do the multiplayer rewrite for that game. So the one in this one here, the one that's actually in all of the promotional stuff right now, this is the old version. It's single player only. And I'm rewriting the entire game in C++ and a mix of C++ and blueprints and everything like that. So it's like kind of the game mode that I'm making. So I'm making so we're starting by making one of the multiplayer game modes instead of making the single player. And it's called, what was it? It was Precinct Assault. So the game is loosely based off this. It's a spiritual successor to Future Cop L.A.P.D. And specifically, Precinct Assault is like one of the earliest credited MOBA games. So it's kind of a MOBA-esque style multiplayer game. Right now it's 1v1. But so like if I come in here and hit play, right? We've got the enemies and stuff like that. I don't think, yeah, okay. So you can't apply damage to your own guys, which is good. These guys are different, right? That would be weird if they weren't. Wait. Do these guys have too much health? Oh, you know what? They're not getting destroyed, that's why. Where did I stash that? This is the... No, this should only be affecting team base. Interesting. That's weird. That's a bug that's new. Wait, what? Well, something just got fucked up. Wait. Yeah, no, something's really fucked. Huh. Damage isn't being applied anymore. Okay. I don't remember changing that much. There's the character base. What did I change in the character base? This is the AI. gameplay. It's the team-based stuff, the spawner, the team. Okay, let's do this. Oh, you know what? I did have some changes. Okay, let's save, and I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Where is it? It's not a new one, it's an existing one. It has to do with the... Where is it? Not that. It's the UI stuff. These are untracked files. There it is. What we're going to do is we're going to say git checkout there. I screwed up my UI. I don't think I have any errors. I do have errors. What else is new? Unable to find class, delegate, enum, or struct name. Oh. Give me a sec. What do you mean? I just included it. I think this is a struct, right? Yeah. Unable to find. Give me a second here. Yeah, no, it's right there. Would it just be this one, maybe? Nope. Net serialization. Gameplay tag container. We're not using that. Oh, wait, no. This is jumping straight into that. Yeah. No, it should be there. What? What in the blue blazing hells? All right, I have an idea. Because I did the import and it's not. Replace. Yeah, sure, I did that, but like I actually did that. That's the thing, right? Like if we go to here, right, and then we jump to here, we know that it's the gameplay effect type, right? Because there it is. So if we look at this, we're gonna do. It's in the gameplay abilities. Maybe it needs to be include. But like I don't think that's right either, because I think this just ends up being this. Do I have this maybe on private only? Let me double check. There's gameplay abilities on public. Does it need to be on private as well? You only need to forward declare in the header, but you need to class. I know, but like usually it will give me stuff, right? Like it will complain in here as well. And I think that it's being indirectly imported. But like it's complaining here. Maybe this it's really weird. Unable to find. This is using the right one, right? Yeah. This is the right import. Unable to find class struct. I didn't think so. No. No. Yeah, no, this is weird, right? I'm not crazy. The G-Man rocks. Yeah. Like but like also like you would think just including this, because this has the actual thing in it here, we would just be able to just have this and it would pull it in, right? But not even that seems to be working. There's got to be something I'm missing here. That's not helpful. A compilation error. It won't let me compile. So there actually is a compilation error, and with that exactly too, which is kind of the weird part, right? Because I think I might be able to even jump to it. Okay, so I can jump to it from there, but I can't. What the fuck? Wait, does it want it to be const maybe? The word delegate doesn't exist. Oh, you think that it's a U function? It was because they were U functions. I'm so used to anytime you do a binding that it needs to be a U function. I didn't even think about that. Because like anytime you bind using yeah, anytime you bind in C++, right? It does require the U function usually. I think unless you're maybe it's the U object binding that you don't need it or it doesn't want it. Well, at least we figured it out. And by we, I mean at least you figured it out. Reparent. There we go. Yeah, it's totally UE. 100% it's a UE thing. So this one's using a U object bind. And I think the U object binds want it not to be, where the when you do like an actual bind to when you declare a delegate, it wants it to be a U function. It's weird. I'll be like right back. It's getting a bit chilly in here. Yep. Let's see if this works now. Yes, it fixed. Beautiful. Fucking amazing. There we go. I did something with the U with the UI and it broke all of my health stuff. I don't even understand how that works. Okay. To do overlay. WBP team. Yay! I had a feeling that was going to be a problem. Oh, right. There we go. I couldn't remember the exact, like, I was like, this might work. And the answer is no. No, it doesn't. Interfaces in C++ are kind of a pain in the ass. Not like regular C++, but like in here, they're kind of a pain in the ass. Interesting. Now the question is it bound? Ah, it's not. Okay. So we're not done yet. Wait, shouldn't I be getting this all? Like already? Like by default, right? Set widget controller. What is the set widget controller? What's this doing again? Then we call this. Right, this is set in blueprint in implementable. Okay, so I don't think we need anything in here anymore. This here to do. I really don't like this stuff. I meant to. Oh man, I lost that reformat there. Let me fix this. I don't like the way this looks. All right. We got everything all nice and good. Now what we need to do is move this up here. Move this to here. Add one more. What is this? Just set widget controller. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. We just need to go up here to here and then just go here. That goes to here. I can just go like that. Okay, I still don't know why it's not updating the progress bar correctly. Because we're not hitting this, right? Or maybe this is hitting too soon. Mm, hmm. You know what I'm gonna do? Save all. We're gonna close this. We're gonna do a here. And we're gonna see when we hit things. Because I want to hit based off, like I want to hit on the Oh, you know what? I need to do this differently. Fuck. Yeah, because this isn't actually setting. This blows. Player state. On max health change. Oh yeah, here we go. Fuck. fuck was I using this for again? I don't even remember what this was used for anymore. Data table. Uh, and this is on the broadcast initial values. Okay. This is the character attribute set, but this isn't really what we want here. This is where we want this whole thing here, right? Mm, red team base. Here we go. Used without initialization. Yeah, that sounds about right. Find usage. It gets used over here, which is this one here. Where the did I just stash that stuff? To here. To do, and then this would be here. This would be a struct, and then find usage. Which a controller. Just passing it in. Where are we building it? Here we're building it. Init overlay. Get world. Where is PC? This is here. So you find usage. Find usage. Oh, because there's only one spot where it's being used. Okay. Okay, so here we're gonna have to do the get the red and blue teams. Get red and blue team base attribute sets. Team bases. U ability system component. Okay. Is it being get ability system? Team base. What? No. U attribute set. If I remember correctly, this attribute set is no, it's just a U attribute set. Okay, so this is just U attribute set. So if we just do there, this should be returning the correct type, right? Oh, this needs to be const. This returns a const. Oh my god, this is kind of annoying. Okay, yay. But because it's a const, we can't change it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you know what? Wait, how are we getting it up here? Get attribute set. Yeah, okay. Here, get attribute set is from the player state. Okay, wait. So this would just be this, right? Okay, I know what I need to do. I think it's just get, right? We're going to do that, and then we're going to do the generate definition. Turn attributes. There we go. Yeah. All the funds. There we go. What you talking about? It's very actually there. Do 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 do. Ugh. It's not implement. Saying it's not implemented. It is very implemented. Do save all. Stop. Okay, where was I? Do let's see if this is going to crash. I think I still have errors. Do 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 do. Where's the build? Ah, yeah, we do. We totally still have errors. I had a feeling we would still have errors. Broadcast initial values. Hmm. Okay, so it's not quite that. What we want is where's our attribute set for this? Here, what? Wait, what? I feel like I'm being trolled. Here's our attribute set. Wait, then where is this being declared? This should be... I feel like I trolled myself. Overlay. What? Oh, here it is. Red team base attribute set. That's the one that I'm looking for here. Like, nope. Check blue team attribute set. Check Red team. Oops. Red team attribute set. I'm slowly remembering this. It's been so long. Health changed. Max health changed. Energy changed. These are... Okay, so if I jump to this, where's this getting used? Find usage. Ah, here we go. Right, here we go. Right, I need to... Here we go. Oh, amazing. And then up here we do this. Ugh. It's just so much fun. Do. Wait a second. Right, we need to pass the... Mm. Oh, I hate this. Um, I think what we could do is just have a struct, right? Yeah, I think a struct is probably what I want. Let's make a struct. uh I'm trying to pass in all the required data to bind the attribute sets on the health changed stuff. Uh, yeah, that was kind of my thought because like I need so essentially I need two of these for each one, and then like having the data not be like encapsulated makes this more challenging. So like we just want that and that. Mm. There we go. Uh. Okay, so we need and this is the initialize, right? We're going to delete this for now and delete this. We're going to leave this, but I want to go here. Here we go. Hey Sarah, sorry I missed yesterday. Um, my head was fuzzy, so I didn't make it. Problem at all. Thanks. Thank you for being understanding. Okay, so we got to find where this is being used. Get overlay widget controller. So I want to change this now. I don't want this or these two to be set differently. I want these to use the same thing. So this would be a U property, edit anywhere. Essentially, we're going to do that. But we want these to be of type this. This will be player, the data. Then this would be I've just started reading up again on sockets, slash WebSockets in Python. Oof, that's a hard one. Okay, so wait, why sockets in Python? Like why WebSockets and sockets in Python? Like I know that you were doing, if I remember correctly, you were doing like Unreal Python, right? At one point. Hmm. Okay, so these no longer exist, right? Just passing data to and from the client to the server, etc. It's not a terrible idea to be honest, but I would probably suggest maybe a bit different. Send transform data from Blender to Unreal. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, never mind. Oh, are you trying to like do a Unreal? Oh, I think this makes sense. So you're trying to do a link between Unreal and Blender, right? Like a plugin for communication between Unreal and Blender? I would usually suggest whenever possible, use the Unreal stuff. I thought that there was something for that already. I'm not sure if it's like a paid thing though. Unreal Engine to, or sorry, Blender to Unreal Engine. This might be a good jumping off point for you. I know that there's another one though. That's for more than just skeletons. The only reason why I know is because somebody showed it to me, and it was like an actual connection that was like always updating, and they were like building out an entire map. Yeah, but I because I don't use Blender, I didn't really think too much about it, so I don't remember what it was anymore. This might still this might work in 5. It might be this. It might be this. Don't hold me to it. I might be wrong. Oh, and 5. Yeah, it does work on 5. So this might be it here. I could also be wrong. This might not be it as well. I don't know. There's a plugin to do exactly what you want, but I think it is actually a paid plugin. So I don't know if that's what you're looking for. Uh, is this it? Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I wish I remembered what streamer was doing it, because there was somebody streaming it. And I don't think I've seen them on in a while, so maybe they stopped streaming or something like that. Or maybe yeah, they might have stopped streaming. Or maybe I didn't follow. I know, I thought I followed them. But there is a plugin to do this. I have no idea what it's called, and I can't remember how to search it. But they sent me the link for it, and I looked at it and I was like, this is really cool. But I don't use Blender, so it's useless. It was on Twitch. But like this was like a year or maybe 2 ago that I was talking with them. So and I think it was a paid plugin, but like it was cheap. It was cheap. It was inexpensive. Like if you got a lot of use out of it, it would be well worth the cash. Yeah. But yeah, I 100% because I don't use Blender. I've tried to get into Blender so many times, and Blender confuses the fuck out of me. Like I just cannot Blender to save my life. It's my so like for me, like this kind of like the order of things for me is Like for me, the easiest ones to work with are like we've got Maya slash Houdini, right? In this order, right? And then like ZBrush. Yeah. Yeah. And then Blender. And it's actually like these are not small gaps, right? Like okay, so if I have to like if it's like sit down and figure out how to do something, right? In a thing, it's going to be like this. This is kind of going to be like the order of operations for if I was to sit down and try and figure out how to do something. I would this is the level of easy, right? It goes Houdini. Houdini's the easiest for me to work with. Maya is the second easiest. ZBrush is the third easiest, and Blender is just like it's like the hardest thing in the world to work with. Like Blender makes no sense to me. It is literally the hardest thing in the world for me to work with. I've tried and I cannot wrap my head around Blender. Yeah. ZBrush makes sense to me. Like ZBrush makes sense, but like there's so much that is just like overwhelmingly difficult for me to understand in ZBrush. Houdini is probably the easiest 3D modeling application I've ever used. Yeah. Blender would be nice to understand, but I just can't for the life of me. It's like if we color code them, right? So like let's say that we'll make Houdini's going to be orange, right? Um what color is ZBrush? We'll make ZBrush this color here. Purple. We'll make Maya red and Blender will be blue. Right? This is the learning curve for me for Houdini. Houdini's like Maya's like ZBrush is like and then Blender's like this is the way it works for me. Well, Maya is super destructive modeling. Like there's no such thing as non-destructive Maya. Everything about Maya is destructive. But yeah, this is kind of like the learning curves for me. Well, that's like I imagine that Blender's like this, and then it like plateaus a little bit, right? But for me, right, like this is where Blender is. Blender is like immediate, just like super extra ultra amazing hard mode, just from the get go. Like nothing makes sense. My brain just doesn't compute at all. And like ZBrush, I can move around, I can sculpt some stuff, but like there's a lot of things that I'm just like they're super confusing and like irritating to deal with and stuff like that, and it gets really hard really fast. Maya is relatively easy, but it gets harder the more complex things that you want to do, and like the destructive nature of it just makes things harder. Houdini's kind of like just a linear path for me. Like it's just like I get that like there's a lot to Houdini, which is what a lot of people view as making it very difficult. But the thing is like there's there's a lot to it, and you just have to read a lot. But like using the software is really easy. Oh no, I've tried it. I've tried Blender. Don't get me wrong. I've tried Blender so many times, but it is so hard. It is just so overwhelmingly difficult to use. I agree though. Blender I have a feeling that someday Blender is going to overtake Maya for game development. For triple A game development, Blender will probably overtake Maya because Autodesk is just not a good company, right? Like they fundamentally do not understand the position that they are in, right? So eventually Autodesk is going to drop the ball so hard that Blender will overtake them and be the de facto 3D modeling application for everything to do with games. Because like they're working on it, and they're and as long as Maya keeps dropping the ball year after year after year after year after year after year, it's eventually going to get to the point where Blender is the go-to. And I'm not sure what's going on over at Autodesk, if they've just got the blinders on or they just don't care about Maya. There's a bigger gap though between I think there's a bigger gap between ZBrush and Blender though. But this has to do mostly with scale, and the gap for Blender and uh, ZBrush is going to be closed by hardware. Now, Houdini refuses to drop the ball. Houdini makes massive progress every single year. That every single year, Houdini makes massive progress. There's always more work done on Houdini than there is on Blender. Every single for what they're competing with each other with, right? There is vastly more work that goes into Houdini than there is that goes into Blender for the competition that they're going at each other with, right? So their Blender is not even making progress. Essentially, they're essentially standing still compared with Houdini. Now, if Side Effects decides they want to drop the ball on that and they want to start not focusing on making their software better, then Blender will start catching up. And there'll be a day where Blender overtakes Side Effects. But at the moment, I don't see it because Side Effects is not dropping the ball. They're fucking sprinting as fast as possible with it. But that doesn't mean that like okay, so to be fair, I'm not saying that Blender is not progressing. It's just that like if Blender progresses this much, Houdini also probably progressed this much. But like the gap between them's like this. The gap right now is like this between them. And for every step that Blender takes, Side Effects Labs also takes a step. So like Blender's still getting substantially better and better every single year, right? For what they're competing with Houdini on. But they still have such a huge gap between them, and Houdini's not stopping, right? But like Maya development's like, what even did they change between the last year and this year? Like you're paying a monthly fee and nobody knows what the fuck they did. Well, ZBrush is still winning because because there's still so much that ZBrush is better at for that market share, right? So like ZBrush is just so much better at high poly modeling. Sculpting's getting a full overhaul. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that message. Yeah, we agree. Yeah. But yeah, no, but the gap is getting smaller. Yeah, but I think that's more of a hardware gap. Like every year we step closer using hardware because the the amount of points that ZBrush can handle is just so astronomically high. I don't think Blender ever will compete with Houdini on a one-on-one basis. For example, Houdini has no sculpting flow to do texturing. No, they've got texturing. 3D artist friend of mine who's passionate about character drop ZBrush completely for what it does. It's fantastic. For Blender, I meant. No. Houdini has procedural texturing now. They're actually working on that. That's why I said like that's why I said for every step that Blender takes to compete with Houdini in the realm of Houdini competition, right? Houdini takes a step too. Houdini's working on procedural texturing. Progress is actually being made. Meaningful progress is being made. The next version of Houdini actually has some really good procedural texturing stuff in it. I think 20 actually is the one that has it. It's 20 or 21. I don't remember. They're getting more texturing stuff. Yeah, no. There are things that Blender just wrecks Houdini on. Like just destroys them. Uses Houdini exclusively, but for Houdini texturing to catch up with Blender, they will have to match Substance Designer or Painter, I think. So they're working on that. Explicitly working on that. I legitimately reached out and asked the Houdini guys if I talked to the Houdini people and they told me that they're actually working on competing with Substance Designer. That will be a game changer. I know. Well, okay, so I shouldn't say they said that they're competing with Substance Designer. I should say that they alluded to that they were looking at creating something that would be comparable to Substance Designer. But technically, you can already do it. Yeah, I know, pretty much the same. Workflow like I used to look at the old Blender UI. Yeah, but that's because of what Houdini is more of you have to think programmatically to really use Houdini because Houdini is not a it's made for technical artists. Yeah, like you can dumb it down, but the problem is that you can only dumb it down so much. I say dumb it down, I mean like make it easier, right? Because you know, artists are are vastly intelligent people. It's just they don't think the same way as developers do. And that doesn't make them unintelligent or dumb, right? It's just a skill set, right? Like I can't think like an artist. Yeah. So like dumb it down. It's just like make it more artist friendly. I just did an update. That's why it's asking me for permissions again. But yeah, it's like and we like drop down a tube, right? We have our tube. Let's do a grid. Right? And then like let's say that we want 2 rows, two. There we go. Right? And then if we wanted to, we could do we would resize transform. And if we just scale this down a little bit here, there we go. And then we do oh no, that was the wrong one. Center. Same. Min? No, that moved it in the wrong direction. Center. It's this one. Min max. No, it was max min. There we go. Or maybe same. Yeah, that might be it. There we go. Look, I made a table. Look at my beautiful table. Let's see. I totally get what you're saying. And honestly, making that change in... Oh, wow. You can't see jack shit there. All right, I have to go, but I'm happy I managed to catch your stream. Have a nice stream. Thanks thanks G-Man Rocks. Have a good one. Yeah, so this is like do you remember the name of the streamer that all using the blood around? I don't. I do not. Unfortunately. But check it out. Like this is a table, right? And this is why Houdini works for me. Is because now if I wanted to make now this table here, I can resize the shit out of this table and I can make it I can make it all kinds of different, right? So like, let's say I want to make it wider. There we go. Still has the tables. And let's say that I want to add points in the center. We could do this, rows 3. Oops, wrong one, 2. There we go. And then if I want to bring these in, I can go like this to adjust these. I can bring them out, right? It's really nice. Like you can just change things. I can make these legs longer. There we go. And then if I want to, I can change so much about this. Oops, man. There we go. Right? Like, and then I can expose all of this through an HDA. And once it's exposed through an HDA, I can bring this directly into Unreal, right? I can bring this here directly into Unreal and tweak these settings in Unreal and then build the asset, right? And if I really wanted to, I could also UV this. Cylinder. Unwrap. And then we would do box unwrap. I think this one should just unwrap nice and cleanly here. Yeah, and then we'll just do a layout. And then scale island by size. There we go. I should really make a button to like hide chat. Or I should move chat. I don't know what to do with chat right now. Because it covers so much of the screen. I keep forgetting that it covers so much of the screen. But yeah, this is what I love about Houdini. And then check this out. And then we can change the columns. Let's make this. Houdini are Unreal. They're so powerful. Yeah, no, that's 100% what it comes down to, right? I could even change this from being a cylinder to a box too. Watch. Let's give it boxy legs. UV unwrap. Should we just do this? Do. And then we can make them. We can make them. As soon as I get the right one, there we go. Do you know if they're working on anything like that? Wait, what? Can you manually sculpt or adjust points for that table in Houdini? I can manually adjust this table, but I cannot sculpt. There's not, so sculpting's very specific, but like I can manually adjust things. So if I go to here, well, let's go to here, right? Let's do this, right? I can come to here. Let's switch this to point. we're going to select a point. We're going to move a point. Yeah, but sculpting doesn't make any sense. There we go. The weird leg table. Now, what it does is it automatically just drops down the edit nodes for you. But like you can go in and like edit specific things. I can come back here and like actually edit this here one, right? If I wanted to. There, and it's just editing this one, right? It's gonna fuck up this UV, but we're just editing this one at this point. Then we also have this, and I could be like, there. And then I could do this too, right? And then the 10, or no, this would need to be negative 10 based off of where it is there. And then it's just going to move it out 10. I do have one Unreal / Houdini question. Have you ever used custom attributes or custom metadata with Unreal? In which context? Like HDAs? Because I've definitely used HDAs. So, oh, like you mean like if I wanted to bring this here into Houdini? Sorry, from Houdini into um okay, so what I can do, right? Inside of Houdini, what I can do inside of Unreal, or sorry, in Houdini, is I could take this here too, and I can expose all of these values or some of these values, right? So I have essentially like an object, right? And it has a bunch of values exposed. And inside the object is all of this data, right? Then I can take that and export it and bring that file into Unreal. And then I can use the sliders in Unreal to adjust it and then click bake and it will give me the asset as an FBX. You can also assign like there's actually like Unreal stuff in here, right? Like you can do Unreal materials inside of here, right? You can also do like all of your baking. You can do baking. You can do like normal baking and stuff like that. Can all be done in here, right? Like you can do all of your texturing in here. It's just like the tooling around doing texturing inside of Houdini is not great. Like it's not flushed out. So you have to like it's kind of like that, like if you know this much about shaders, right? Like if you know a lot about shaders, you can totally texture everything inside of Houdini. If you really, really understand texturing and shadering, you can do everything inside of Houdini. If you don't, you're kind of bound, right? Like you can't do it. It's going to be very difficult, right? Yeah, because it's like it's 100% shader based. And they don't have a bunch of like pre-made nodes to do a bunch of things. You just kind of have to know what you need to do. But like you can do shader programming. All Substance Designer is. So Substance Designer is a shader application that makes creating custom shaders easier for artists by exposing nodes that are easy for them to work with. That's all it is. It's just a shader app, right? That outputs images. So Houdini's capable of doing that. It's just a lot more complicated to do because it doesn't have all the like user-friendly nodes that Substance Designer has. And then Substance Painter, all Substance Painter is a tool that allows you to apply shaders to an object using a brush, right? Like it's just like a 3D shader app that allows you to paint directly onto an object. So super powerful, like really user friendly for artists, and it just has like a bunch of user friendly ways of dealing with the shaders, and then it outputs it to an image, a series of images, right? So that also is possible to do within Houdini. More complicated, but still possible. It's possible to do it directly in Unreal as well. Horribly complicated, but still possible. And it might be laggy as shit, right? Yeah, exactly. And then like all Maya, Blender, and stuff is a graphical interface around adding points and all of that stuff to a screen, right? Like because like you could just write them out. Like so like if the further you get down this rabbit hole, like the more you realize that like everything's just like an artist friendly version of X or Y, right? Because like graphics programming is really hard. So anything that makes graphics programming easier is great. And some companies do it better than others. Dini is the fact that you have complete access to all the data at any point. That's what I like about Houdini as well. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, so this beautiful. Really could do with better filter options for VODs. My VODs also go to YouTube, by the way. Because I am currently live on YouTube. Yep, I've noticed. So YouTube VODs have better calls. Have been watching some of yours. Oh shit. That's where those watch hours come from. My watch hours have slowly been climbing. Apparently, I've gotten 21 subscribers in the past little bit, but like watch hours go up, which is nice. You have to do so much to get monetized on YouTube. I don't know if it's ever gonna come. Because like, what is it? To start earning on YouTube, you need 3,000 watch hours. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to 3,000 watch hours. It's just such an insurmountable problem. Girls gotta watch something. I suppose you're not wrong. I'm very appreciative that it is me that you've decided to watch. Player data. Player ASC data. Blue team ASC data. And this would be the blue team ASC data. Wait, no, this is not supposed to be that. ASC team. There we go. And this would be to do player ASC data. Blue, oh sorry, red team. Okay, we jump over to here. We're gonna replace that with that. Go. Make sure that's all nice. I did not mean to close that. Oh, there we go. Okay. To do, and then I gotta find usages. What? No. This is supposed to be a usage of find usage. There it is. And this is something different here. This needs to be essentially we're going to do this, but this is going to be layer ASC data. That's going to break a bunch of stuff. Do layer ASC data equals, and then red team and blue team. Something's broken and I don't know what it is. I'm going to get there eventually. I think that it comes here. But where is this being used? There we go. Okay, so this would be what? The F whatever. Yeah, here. Oop. What's up, Chris? I missed your stream. I missed your stream the other your last stream. I think it was like 8 hours, 9 hours ago. Character's really coming along. I'll be right back. I need to go grab something. Give me two. Give me two. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, Chris. Your character though is looking really good. I caught I went to YouTube and you were on my homepage. There you are. You're number one right there. The character's looking really good. She's really coming along. I like that you're showing your hands now. But yeah, she's looking great. You're just freaking killing it. Got a really big ice cream sandwich. Are you just really self-conscious about your voice, or? You're not alone in that one. This would be the ability system component. Player. Interesting. That's weird. Red team ASC data dot attribute set. Blue team ASC data attribute set. What are you programming right now? I'm hmm. I'm adding in sorry, I'm adding in the fuck. I'm gonna get there eventually. I'm adding it. Adding the fuck. Yes, I'm adding the fuck. No, I'm adding in the um health bar for the two bases. Let's see if it works. I think that there's still going to be errors, but you never know. There's an error. That's not it. This is the player ASC data dot attribute set. And this is the red team base ASC data dot attribute set. Blue team attribute set. BRB. All right. See you in a couple. This is just a base ability system, right? All right, so this should compile now, and we should just work. Like I should be able to fire and receive damage that's updated on the enemy. All right, let's see if this broke anything. Yep, it broke everything. No, it didn't. Oh my god, yes. It kind of works. That's not entirely correct. Okay, so this does work. So it somewhat works, which is better than not working. I'll be right back again. Ah. Okay. Hey, Wolf and Waffles. All right. Well, have a good one. I remember. Oh, thank you for the raid, by the way. Sorry I was like AFK for that. I'll see you when you get back. I should still be on. I'm going to probably be on like all day today. Okay, so I need to set the fuck. I think we need to set the this needs to be set differently. Yeah. Init overlay. Where does this get called? This is called only from the player controller. But we want to do it on the team base as well. Init this makes it hard because like these might actually not be like this might not fire until afterwards, right? This is also not probably the right spot to do this actually. So we're going to actually remove this. There. Which also means that we should remove this. We'll come back to this. I gotta find a I gotta do this from when it gets spawned. So the init overlay. There we go. That's fine. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna inside of the base, team base CPP. We're going to before we init the actor info. Wait, so where are we doing it on the controller here? What's the widget controller? Do. There's the base. Player character. Get the HUD. This is where we init the HUD in the init actor info. So if we're going to do that, the team base, when we do the no, where's the team base? Here in the init ability. Init ability actor info. Then we go to the team base. In here, this is at the very end of it. Player team. Get local player. Get local player. Get local player controller. View gameplay. I don't like. Oops. Where'd I go? Where'd you go? No. No. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I don't like grabbing from index. Returns the player controller found local. Like, I hope this is the case. Damn it, what's the type? Oh, it's E. This returns a HUD. Can this be cast right away? No. Is it all capitals? Yeah, it's all capitals. Is it an A? No, I thought it was a U. It's an A HUD. Okay. Player HUD. And I want to cast this immediately to a... What did I call it? Where's the widget controller? No, I need the HUD. Void init. Oh, fuck. Init. F player team. Oh, E player team, sorry. Okay. I like clicked over to the Streamlabs stuff, and it started playing the alert for the raid. Okay, so what are we doing here? Uh, welcome back, Sarah. Where was I here? So we've passed in the team, the widget controller data to I think it's this one. Get bind callback dependencies. What exactly? Pretty much nothing. I'm like trying to overthink things, I think, or something. I don't really know. Okay, so this should be because of like how things get called. This is such a weird situation. This needs to be entirely redone. There's so much there's so much code that I don't remember what was going on here. And I'm just like, hmm. So we're creating the widget control params. They're getting assigned to, they're using this to do set widget control params here. We're skipping these. This would be, here we go. So we use this and we say view function blueprint callable. Oops. Add team base or set. Wait, what? Why are you being weird? Yeah, I know the default break. Oh, right. Like, why is this being weird? There we go. There we go. I don't think I want this to be const. It does work, so maybe we do that. We do that. There we go. What's the issue here? Ugh. There's the HUD init team overlay. Then here we're gonna say this be the overlay widget, I think. Overlay widget set team. No, it is overlay widget. Oh, overlay widget controller. Overlay widget controller. Set team base data. Player team. There we go. To do broadcast initial values. Sure. And then virtual void broadcast team base values, initial values. This is an override, so this is somewhere else. Is this an interface? Here we go. I think this needs to be changed. What do you mean it's suppressed? No, there we go. Weird. Okay, I'm going to change this. Find usage. There's a couple spots where it's find usage. This is not the initial values. This is the initial player values. But I got to make sure that. Yeah, no, this isn't being blueprint callable. So we should be fine. Right? Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Broadcast. We're going to update this name. broadcast initial player values. Broadcast initial team base values. And I think this should, yeah, it changed all of that. Beautiful. Do, 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 do. No, we just need the data, the team that we're broadcasting for. Do, 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 do. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Then if we go to team base, is it initialized team overlay? Is that what I called it? Find usage. I think that's only got the one use. Yeah. Okay. So let's rename this. There we go. Overlay widget. Okay, so this would be this here needs to be renamed. Yeah, it's only used in a couple places here. Player overlay widget. Okay, and then we're going to do view property widget, team overlay widget. And then we're going to go this. There we go. Init team overlay widget. Then we're going to go and open up yeah, we're going to open up this. I'm going to delete this because we're not going to do it this way anymore. There. I want to change this from red health stuff like that to something else. Though I could just keep it. You know what? I'm going to keep it for now. That's not really what I wanted. Where are we? HUD. Here, set team. This one. Teams, team data, team ASC data is valid, is set. Okay, so we've got that, and then it's if overlay widget controller team ASC data set, then we can do the add to viewport and all that, right? So then this would be the create and all of this, right? So what I'm going to do is instead of that, we're going to do this, and we're going to say return. Actually, no. No, we're going to do this in here because this is something that's... No, this is only going to happen once. This is fine. Then we're going to essentially just do this here. Okay, so if I go like this, do team overlay widget, we want to check this. If team overlay widget class, we go. Get overlay widget controller. Oh man, this is fuck me. This is so bad. Mm. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Welcome back, Chris. Okay, so we can never guarantee which order things are going to initialize in. Right? So our overlay widget controller might be empty. Which means that I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, so essentially I have to init the over the widget, right? If not overlay. Okay, so how's this going to work here? Overlay widget control. Is this just getting thrown away? Oh, this is why. Okay. Fuck. Needs all of this. Uh, Like I've got to engineer around this so hard. This is a problem here. Find usage. So it's just here. Okay. Rename. What do we want to call this? Set widget controller. Set player widget controller params. I hate it so much. Set team. We're gonna refactor, rename this. Set team base. There. Okay, this makes sense. But we also need to do a bool. We need to rename this. And then I think that we can do a Boolean. Bool be player set bool. There we go. There, and then we come into here and we say be true. And then here, this actually needs to be doubled because this needs to be red team widget controller params set. Blue team widget controller params set. Ow. Okay, so then this get overlay widget controller thing needs to actually return more information. And I don't like that it's get. That doesn't make any sense because it's not getting, it's getting or setting, right? And this is a HUD here. Wait, what? No. AG HUD. Wait, where's the get overlay? Oh, there it is. Like, I get why it's doing, but it's... This needs to be get or set. But I also need to pass in information about what it's going to be. Is it going to be setting, getting / setting what? So we're going to not do that. We're going to have a Boolean because now we've got more complex data. So now we've got to do that bool. Um, controller initialized. Okay, and then we're going to rename this because this is now not binding all of them. It's just binding the player stuff. Uh, actually, this does make sense because it's... Yeah, no, this does make sense. We do need to change things up a little bit, but this does make sense. Okay, so because we're doing more than just the player here, we're also binding arbitrary stuff. But we need to bind the void bind There we go. Why you know? Come on, wait. My autocomplete? No? No? Do I get autocomplete? No. Oh, wow. It was worth a shot. Do, 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 do. It, oh yeah, it really wants it to be a const. Never mind. There we go. Oh, slowly getting there. Slowly freaking getting there. We'll make this work. If it is the last thing we do. No, we're gonna do it today. How many hours are we at right now? That's a real question. 4 hours. Holy shit. Okay. That's not right. Because we're going to do this and we're going to do red. Okay. And I think that we got it all. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So. Call my mind. So then here. Okay, let's look over this again. There's the do, and then after that, we're going to create this, and we're going to do the bind here, right after the here. Wait. Yeah, right here. So this would be, come over to here. We're going to make one more here. Wait, this is a, yeah, okay, so that's fine. And then F widget controller params. And then we're going to say F widget red team data. Blue team data. Dang it. Oh, wait. Right, we're not actually passing this in anymore. Find team dependencies. This one needs to actually take in a team, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Okay. There we go. Set widget controller. Right, this needs to have a if team overlay widget class. If not, return. We don't want it to crash or anything. Sorry. There. Widget controller team do. Find team base callback. In the set. If not, widget controller. I really don't like this data passing around thing. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. I really actively, truly hate this system. There are aspects about it that are nice, but it does not scale out to displaying data for things that I want right now. And it's driving me crazy. There's so many steps involved in getting this to work right now. Oh my god. I want to just overhaul like pretty much all of like I'm rewriting all of this essentially. It makes me hate it. Mm. Oh. Hmm. Okay, so get overlay widget controller. Because there's so many there's so many race conditions. Uh, what's the mm, where am I even getting this from? No, it's here. There we go. Okay, set the controller, yeah. Mm, okay, so if we only have the red or we only have the blue, we can't go further. So we can't do this here without both. The widget controller here, we're gonna end up creating this twice if we don't take care of it now. And I don't want to have Hmm. Where is this? AG overlay widget controller. And this is which one's this again? Right, this is everything. Okay. Yeah. And this is on the widget. Okay, so in the widget here, I want to say if not widget controller. Okay. Now we can call this without duplicating it. You know what? This would be a whole lot less complicated if I did this. Of course. Of course. Wait. No, it should be this widget controller. Right? Yeah. There we go. A lot less complicated. Hmm. If uh, mm, there we go. Okay, so I think I got it. Okay, so if we don't have a widget, an overlay widget class, we skip this because not all of them are going to have it. If we don't have an overlay widget already created, we're going to create one. Then we're going to say we're going to get the overlay widget controller, and if we don't have one, it's going to initialize one. Then we're going to set the widget controller params for the team. We've got one up here that sets it for the player. We're going to bind all the dependencies for this team. Then we're going to set the widget controller for the team overlay widget. Right? Then we're going to come back to the widget controller and broadcast team values. And then we're going to attempt to add it to the viewport. Does that make sense to everybody? I hope it makes sense to somebody. This is such a pain in the butt. I don't even know how much of this is going to work right now. It's so many layers are fucking busted. I want it not to suck. So bad. There's the broadcast. Okay, back to that. I'm fairly certain this should work. Then we come over to here. There we go. I could move this in. Let's see what it looks like. Not bad. Also not bad. Okay, this works. Now the problem is that we don't know if we have a player by this point. This could happen before or after the player is created. The player controller. Unreal Engine. Actually, let's just ask. Hmm. Is it possible for actors in the world to be spawned before the player control? Now, when are we calling this? Team base, inability actor. It's the begin play here. In Unreal, it is technically possible for actors to be spawned before the player control is created, but it is not the typical scenario. Do unexpected behavior or errors in your game. Player controller is an essential part. In Unreal, it is generally not typical for other actors begin play functions to be fired before the player controllers begin play function. However, there are scenarios where this could happen, particularly if actors are spawned during level initialization, or if the level blueprint or game mode blueprint performs certain actions. Here are a few scenarios where the actors begin play might execute before the player controllers. Pre-placed actors. If you have an actor pre-placed in the level using the editor, their begin play function will be called as soon as the level starts, potentially before the player controller is fully initialized. This is the case. Fuck. Dynamic actor spawning. If an actor fuck. So we can't can't guarantee the init team overlay will ever fire. So fuck. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Loading things and threaded systems is a pain in the ass. This should mostly work. Let's test it. It actually might somewhat work. I fuck up the name there? I think I did, yeah. There's a typo. Is it bad that I absolutely hate this? Hmm. I did so much wrong. Okay, I think I'm gonna start over on this one. All right, let's roll this back. There's so much that needs to be freaking fixed here. One's fine. That's fine. That one's fine. This one we roll back. This one's fine. This one we roll back. We're gonna roll back this one. I'm gonna leave the spawner component stuff. This one here we can roll back. I just don't like the way that I did it. So we're just gonna revert it. I gotta think about how I'm gonna do this. There's a lot of work to visualize something that that might not need to be visualized. Well, it does actually need to be visualized. It's just I'm gonna do it differently. Oh, that was a pain in the butt. This might be broken. Uh, there's a bunch of good stuff, but also like a bunch of bad stuff. There's gonna be a bunch of broken blueprints, I think, or a couple broken blueprints that need to be deleted. What? Reference? What? Weird. It relies on everything. Team base health widget. Which one is this? Oh, right. This is C plus. Oh, that's why I can't delete it. It's C plus plus. Um. There we go. I think we can also revert this, but we need to stop. Okay, hit play. We're almost there. Almost there. Let's fix once I fix this, I'm gonna go have food. I'm hungry. There we go. Let's make sure the other one works. Cool, everything works. All right. I'm gonna call it a day for now. I'll probably be back a bit later. Not 100% sure on the time that I'll be back, but I will be back. Let's go raid somebody though. Let's raid somebody doing C++. Specifically somebody doing Twitch C++. Raid. All right. Thank you so much to everybody who showed up, and I will catch you all later. See you soon. Bye-bye. Yes. See you soon. And ta-ta for now. Bye, everybody.